Oh, shit.
The question comes, should you really hate a rival? I mean, it's such a mean, nasty word. But in the case of clean, old-fashioned hate, there's really no other choice. Welcome to venerable Bobby Dodd Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, home of the rambling wreck of Georgia Tech. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a team from the ACC, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Yellow Jackets will boot it away to start the game. Out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Georgia's offense has the ball first today. If you just can't get enough football, well, Georgia Tech was the one for you last year. Between the hedges, they went 8 overtimes before the Dogs finally prevailed. So are you guys ready to go another 8 extra rounds this time?
Absolutely not. I got a plane to catch. But I tell you what, it was one of the most exciting games in all of college football. And Tech with the huge lead early, all the momentum swings. And Palmer, obviously, in the booth was pretty solid, too.
It was one of those games, David, you just hated that somebody had to lose. And I think back to Haynes King at quarterback for Georgia Tech, throwing for over 300 yards, running for over 100 yards. He was incredible. There was one costly fumble. Was it targeting? Wasn't it targeting? The call went Georgia's way. And then we were running out of ways to describe two-point plays, and we were running out of espresso late in the game. Bring your espresso for this one. It's going to be fun.
Wants to throw. It's Waddle. And it's knocked away, incomplete on third down. So we're scoreless, their first drive of the game, and this coach is wasting no time taking a gamble by going for it on fourth down in his own territory. Quarterback extends the play. Got the first down. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive. Georgia ready to dial it up on another first down. Quarterback may change this route. Looking to throw on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Breaks into the open. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Georgia going up tempo. They are letting the big dogs eat on the ground.
Pound.
He hurls one deep down the left side. It's complete. He gets it in. Touchdown, Bulldogs. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. An 84-yard drive there. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. The Yellow Jackets offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, Dave.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
He's got it near midfield. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Here comes the heat. Just tried to drop a little floater in there, and it's incomplete. Let's take a little step back and have a look at Georgia. Breaking into the top 15 is one step closer to the college football playoff. You've made it this far. The dream is within reach. Question becomes, will they take the next step, Jesse?
But you got to keep winning. Now when we're talking about this team, you're hearing college football playoff in the same sentence because of where they're ranked in the top 15. So, David, as they move forward, they've got to continue to elevate and ascend with their talent and play on the field.
Yeah, and it's exciting, right? To be mentioned, it's exciting. To hear yourself talked about on shows and to be a team that's getting respect is great. Now, let's keep pushing that pedal to the floor to be the best.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Perhaps drawing confidence by converting an earlier fourth down. They'll try to do it for a second time in the opening quarter. Throws to the wideout. Hauls it in, the first down and more. Touchdown, Georgia! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an...
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Man, this offense has been bad. How about the first play? Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, tackle for a loss. Second play, you get your quarterback sacked. And the third play, now we're sitting in 3rd and long, right where this defense wants to get us.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. DB's right up on the receivers. A safe call on the wide receiver screen. Makes his way to the 17, but not enough for the first down. The Yellow Jackets will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going and now right back to work. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the tailback. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now facing a 3rd and long. Might be changing the route. Looking downfield. It's Waddle. Moves away as he feels pressure. He's going to take off. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. Georgia comes quickly to the line.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity.
Going for it all.
Catchy.
And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. The Rambling Wreck and the Dogs have been fighting it out for a long time. No, people forget Georgia Tech was a charter member of the SEC. That was a long time ago. First meeting back in 1893.
Yeah, and reportedly they wanted to join the SEC later, and Georgia said no. But how about this? Tech has a line devoted to Georgia in their fight song about how much they hate them. So that gives you an idea of how deep the hate is.
He'll take another shot here.
No.
Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
Well, everything was going so well for this team early here in this game, and now all of a sudden they get a critical mistake. And you know how college football, David, is about momentum. What is their defense going to be able to do here now when they take the field?
You're right, man. The momentum swings so fast, and now this defense's job is to go out and stop it, right? Like, we made a mistake. You huddle the guys up, sudden change. Be aware they might take a shot down the field, but let's grab the momentum right back.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. And the Yellow Jackets will call on their punt team. No fair catches here, looking for room. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Power football with the run. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Offense, quick tempo. Back to pass, it's Waddle. Under fire. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Bulldogs come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Wide receiver comes in motion.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Dogs come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on 1st down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get 1st downs like that run right there.
They're going to run it. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs!
This offense is looking ridiculous. 3 touchdowns now in the 1st quarter, doing whatever they want at will. I don't know if you're panicking, Palmer, but I mean, they got to put something together on the other side of the field or else this one's going to get ugly fast.
One thing I know, David, is the defensive staff, after having the ball just run down their throat and thrown over their heads, they need to make some adjustments earlier than they probably anticipated, because right now they have no answers for this offense.
They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 16. The Yellow Jackets moving quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Powers through the defender. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. Back to throw, it's Algier.
Oh, bitch ass
And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
nigga.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Here comes the option. Now the toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like, really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't...
Catch inside the 25. That last play has this defense on its heels. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 21.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Moving out of the pocket. He'll get rid of it. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Might be calling a hot route. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking to pass. It's Waddle. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, man, another incompletion. That's 3 in a row.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
On 4th down, looking for the completion. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Creates a little space. There to make... Welcome, everyone, to the home of the FIU Panthers, just outside of Miami and Pit Bull Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Kansas State Wildcats, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. He'll be out of bounds at the 23 after gambling and bringing it out of the end zone. Looking for room, it's Edwards. And the good news for the offense, there's nowhere to go from here but forward. No gain on the first play. They thought maybe they could get the defense flowing the wrong way on the counter, but they were not fooled.
Get them flowing one way and then maybe hit that outside on the other side, right? But they didn't even let it get outside. They kept it right in the middle of the field, did a great job seeing it, going and getting it, being aggressive. You got to find a different way maybe to attack these guys, to use their speed against them.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down?
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
And the Wildcats can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the shotgun, they'll run it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Johnson looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Oakland. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Quarterback keeps it. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the first half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the fourth down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Snagged in the middle. It's Perry. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. And the Panthers come to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. That's caught. It's McNeil. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. On 4th down, looking to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Payne. The Panthers will line it up on 1st and 10.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Past the first down marker and still running. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turn.
I'll tell you, honestly, I don't know what that player could have done to hold on to that football. That defender absolutely popped him. He knocked him into next week. There was no chance he was holding on to that ball.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned. He'll keep it himself. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play.
The offense thought they had a good look to run that play into with the QB, but there's just an example of a defender winning his one-on-one battle and making a tremendous play. Great effort by that guy.
From the gun to give, looking for room. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17.
How about that play by the speed back? We hear about speed backs, and he's not the guy that runs in between the tackles. But let me tell you something. When you're trying to catch a guy like that and you're running full speed with everything you have, a lot of times you're just trying to get him to the ground, and you're not trying to put a good shot on him. And then all of a sudden they're breaking tackles. Great job by that young man.
Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. On the run, it's Owens. And that'll not only be a first down, it'll be first and goal from the 7.
Well, it just seems like everything is working for the offense on this drive. Another nice gain, this time on the ground.
On first and goal, let's see if FIU can get it in. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
Looking for a man. It's Jenkins. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Panthers! First points of the day are on the board.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession, they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you keep yourself out of those situations.
Kansas State pushing the pace.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
They were unfazed by that earlier fourth down failure and will try for a second time in this one. Looking to the big tight end. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll leave it with him. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To the air, it's Jenkins. Throws for the tight end. Working the middle. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Give to the running back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Catch in the middle, it's Perry. Makes a grab over the defense, and they are threatening now down at the 15.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's McNeil. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll go to the ground. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. FIU trying to pick up the first. It's 4th down. Surging forward on the sneak. 1st and goal for the offense. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line.
This is what you love to see from your red zone defense. Now you're making the opponent go backwards. Really nice stop on the run, a TFL. Now you got a big 2nd down. Here probably expecting the offense to throw it with a little bit more room to work with.
The offense changing the play. Looking for a man. It's Jenkins. Pocket breaking down. And he was trying to cash in the end zone in this red zone threat, but it's incomplete.
And those sting for offenses, man. You've got an opportunity to get in the end zone, to get the touchdown. It's not easy. It's hard to get guys open. He comes open, and the quarterback, man, I bet he wishes he had that one back.
Trying play action. Skips away from pressure. Hit as he throws. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. Kansas State will kick it off to start things in the 2nd half. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to throw on 1st down. Going to try to get it himself.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are...
Oh, he's got some space. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. And the Panthers want to pick up the tempo.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
Quarterback floating away from pressure. Stands in and takes the hit. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
Man, if I'm the offensive line, I got to do a better job initially protecting my quarterback. And then once he scrambles out of that pocket, he starts to go to the left, I got to stick with the play because then he gets whacked at the end of the play. And instead of helping my quarterback up, I got to make sure I protect him a lot better moving forward.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Finds a man in the middle. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got a lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. From the gun, the ground game. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a baller.
Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Motion from the wide receiver. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. From that spot on the field, you're going to go for 4th and inches every time, but, I mean, you could argue that 4th and inches, you ought to go for it almost all of the time.
I 100% agree. We're definitely going for this, and listen, let's play some offense. Let's have high octane. Let's put some points on the board. We're not kicking field goals. We're not punting. We're trying to score touchdowns.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. To the ground with the back. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
Well, after the tackle now, that sets up 4th and 2. And these offenses, they practice for these types of situations. It's not like they just have quarterback sneak in their back pocket for 4th and inches. They've got plays designed to go and get this, David, so it'll be interesting to see if this offense wants to roll the dice.
Yeah, and most of the time, I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to be aggressive. And as a defense, you also know that, too. And you're ready. You're not caught off guard by offenses nowadays going forward on 4th down.
They stop him short, and now they'll get the ball back here in the 4th quarter. Let's see how aggressive this defensive coordinator is with the lead and just a few minutes left. Johnson wants to throw it. Just a short pass to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose.
You're losing. You got to put a few drives together here, but most importantly, I got to stop getting my quarterback hit. I got to give him a little bit more protection, maybe that extra second so he can get that deep ball off and make some plays for this offense.
Got it in the middle. It's Edwards. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Got to be smart, patient, great vision. Uses all of that to get to the 29. Line getting set on second down. Looking to fire. Caught. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page. They both knew it was zone, and they executed.
Turning it on! Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37.
Every possession later in the game means so much more. You start getting in the fourth quarter, one possession games, QB drops back and makes these first downs. These extra set of downs now become so much more important late in these ball games.
Fires to the big fella. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Oh, he makes the catch. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, and no doubt that's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Kansas State.
Great job with the score. And listen, right here at this point in the game, there's still going to be time left. My defense is going to have to make a stand regardless. I'm going to kick the extra point because the field goal still beats me if I go for a 2-point conversion.
And now they'll empty the backfield for the 2-point try. Johnson looking to throw. He's got it. They convert the 2, and they take the lead here in the 4th.
And makes the score, Kansas State 8, Florida International 7.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's going to try to return this one. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. He wants a big play here late. Makes the grab down the left side. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets them 30-plus.
That's a great job by the quarterback here in this 2-minute situation, realizing that all of his receivers are available and live targets right now, right? He hasn't thrown to that guy too often up to this point of the game, but he didn't quit on him, and that play saw him wide open, gave him a shot.
Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. He might want another play. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before, and I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Finds his tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Forced out of the pocket. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Throws to the wideout. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
And this offense does not come up big. Man, you needed that first down. And listen, the communication with this offense and the execution has left a little bit to be desired.
It's a fumble. And what a fortuitous turn of events to get that football back. Defense gets the timeout called. 20 seconds left on the clock. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Sends it back in motion. Receiver on the move, gets the touch pass. Pass to 40. Into the secondary on the right. And he gets it into the end zone for the touchdown, and it's not just a touchdown. It is a dagger in this game.
That is how it's done. Great job by this offense. And because of the score and the time, you kick the extra point because you're going to make them go down the field, have to score, and get a 2-point conversion to tie this football game. Great drive by this offense.
And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the fourth.
Kansas State 15, Florida International.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to adjust the pattern. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Here's a throw downfield late. He's got it down the left side. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. They used a chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Wants to go up top on first down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
It just took a shot down the field, didn't get it, so you've got time for one more play. Everybody thinking Hail Mary right now. I know the odds don't say you're going to come up with it, but, man, we have seen crazy things happen in college football.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's not afraid to go deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things.
What's up with it?
Body.
You you finished? Road to CFP, just fucking around. You finished yours already? Oh, you still running? Yeah, I just turned it on. Yeah, Major Stevens. He's an asshole. He's an asshole. Mm-hmm. Might as well. What's that, bro? I'm finna start doing. Well, it's kind of both things. Like you can do for yourself, and you know play to win and split the carries and not care about basically not care about them getting anything, not care about my players like you said, like not chasing stats, bro. It's like I'm trying to win. I don't care how I win or who get the ball or how many whatever. But then sometimes it's like actually I want to send this dude to the NFL with the Heisman or at least get invited to New York. You know what I'm saying? But man, yeah, and that's the flip. That's the flip. It's like you want Major Stevens to play super good because you want draft picks, but also if you like like somebody like Blue said the same shit about the portal. Like if you let Major Stevens get all the carries, even though the number two guy, like bro, like Major's going to the league next year, bro. So you finna get all the carries next year. He's like, yeah, but I wanted them hoes this year, so I'm gonna hit the portal. It's like, damn. Yeah, for sure. Stash them, because if you upgrade them too good, or I mean, again, either way, if you upgrade them too good, or if the computer wants, basically, it's like they don't know who they are either. You know what I'm saying? If they are 76 overall with 70 points stashed, right? Then senior year, here you go. Here you go. Let's use all 96 of these. On oh, you gotta tap the party and do like it's like a little it's like a little slider in there. That's your like audio. Hold on. Let me see. Go to yeah, hell yeah. You probably you lean it toward the headphones. More than likely, is your game sound up? The game sound is very loud. I think my game sound is kind of low. Um, I mean, you could slide that slider, super to the right. Uh, the audio balance, I would say slide that to all the way to the right, or to where you can hear the game a little bit, because it's only like that when somebody's in the party with you. If you're in the party by yourself or just playing by yourself, then you got the regular audio settings. But once somebody comes in here, then it'll make their voice a little bit louder than the yeah. Slide that toward the headphone. Yeah, let's go like now. You accepting it? You gotta set it. You can't just back out of it. I don't know if you did, but it should be at like is it between like like 60, 70, 80% like that? Like it's not right in the middle, is it? You slid it out. Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. Slide it all the way to the right, and then accept it with X, and then go back to the game and see if you can hear the sound. Hello, hello. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can hear your game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right, right, right. And then obviously you could just decide because some people might be max loud. Um, Georgia Tech, man. It's not gonna. That's what I'm saying. That L might have really screwed me, but we'll see. Hopefully, but I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at it being 5 teams potentially from the SEC in the top 12. It's 5. All of us can't get in. It's only they gonna take 4. I think I'm gonna just get left out at number 12. Unless again, unless something weird happens in the top. If anybody in the top 10 loses, they should just sneak me in. Oh, because also, yeah, because you're gonna play them in the SEC championship. But no, they still would probably. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be funny. Oh, because you saying me and OU both would have two conference losses, and they would take me to yeah they would take the better of the two. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if they don't drop them past what because their number. What number are they? Okay. Well, yeah, they might just drop them to 13 and drop them to 13. Push me down. Well, I'm already at 12 and just push the ACC and SMU. SMU would do a lot of help, but again, that's what I'm saying. I think an SEC team has to lose. I think that's the only way I'm in is if the SEC loses the game, and it's gonna have to be that OU game. You have to beat them. But then that's what they be complaining about, talking about like if I'm already in the CFP and then I go play the conference championship game and lose, but it's a championship game, so hmm yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I said. I said I see. I want it right. I really would rather not play the champion. I want the championship, but but uh, I also want I also want that first round home game because that should just be fun. And I got Georgia. I don't even think I haven't had one yet in Georgia because I won the SEC back to back, so I got the bye. 2 years in a row I got buys. So I would love to have that one in Georgia because I definitely had one in Corey State before. But yeah. Hmm. See, they might be it might be the hmm Damn, I was kicking Omar ass last night. It happened fast too. I needed them stats. I think I would have changed some. I would have changed. I think I would hope that the game kind of calculates the way you lose. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
the
So like
deal.
I was about to beat him by 50. You know what I'm saying? And it was completely dominant. My yeah. Everybody I feel like everybody would have slid up on them awards list. Like I had some linebackers got I had a linebacker got an interception. My little Jet Award winner. I don't think he returned one for a touchdown, but he returned a bunch of them. Like he returned like well, what he only kicked off twice. Both of the kick returns were out to the 40. He punted a couple times. Probably got like a little 15, but 15 yards on a punt return is a lot considering you could get nothing. You know what I'm saying? You booming actually, right, right. They love you to get like 8 or 9. But yeah, So for real. But yeah, everybody just was playing super good. And then it lagged a couple times, and that mug said desync. I said, my stats. I know, and I'm saying if the committee decides actually, right, then it's like, okay, cool. They don't deserve to drop 4 spots for winning by 3 or losing by 3, whatever. That's what I'm saying. And that's what it helped. Like in the SEC championship, it's like they lost the SEC championship by 50.
I just about to ask the Rutgers boys.
You did good.
99-12.
Yeah.
But shit, I'm surprised I made the playoffs with an 8. I got 3 losses.
Yeah, but you.
Big 12, Big 10.
No, he in the 10. He over there with them. Mm-hmm.
All my games I lost to 99 overall users.
So it's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, those are powerful losses, basically, right? Like, nigga lost to Blue. What, you lost to Blue, D-Lens, and J-Mark? You played all 3 of them?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And like I said, them niggas, it just kills me because they're not good.
Nah, it's just talent.
team.
You ain't played even playing field yet. Again, but your boys play up every time. Oh, yeah,
No. All my players that play the game, like are actually in the game, they're maxed out.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Them niggas, you ain't played them niggas. Them niggas are good, boy. Oh, them niggas are good.
But I don't have a bunch of, like, my starters are not a bunch of 99 niggas. You might see like 3 stars on defense and 2 on offense.
Yeah. You're
Saying?
not getting that, but yeah. He getting good players, but not stars type shit. Like third string,
they're not stars based on their overall.
Yeah.
But I know what each guy can do, basically.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm telling you.
So,
we went back and forth.
Only thing that kills me on defense is I need to get my coaching points up so I can start building my D-line progression. Because once they O-line grab my front 7, that's a wrap. I can't break the grab or nothing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my coach is double moving for real.
Okay. Oh yeah, that right there is a monster. I can't even look at it. Right. He was able to open that badge up.
The combination. No, Omar ain't been.
Omar ain't won no
It's only been 5 people in that hoe. It's been me, you, me, you, no, D-Lance. Oh, D-Lance hasn't been to a national championship at all. I don't think so.
He hasn't won.
I don't think he's been.
If he's been, he hasn't won.
He for sure hasn't won one. Blue David, J Mark.
He got Oregon.
I don't think he's won one. I mean, I don't think he's been. But he always complained about them freshmen losing it at the end of the season every year. Obviously, he not gonna say it's him. We watching the game. We like, that nigga was not open. That nigga, yep. I'm looking at the history. I don't think he's been, bro.
51 touchdowns, 13 INTs.
TCU, UCLA. No.
And rush for 14.
Look, again, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody's been, bro. Missouri, Notre Dame, Corey State, Ohio State, UCLA, TCU. That's it. So, like, you get, bro. But see, D Lens is like, I think he's either D Lens or Blue is like way ahead on total. Well, you ain't gonna be there on total wins because you wasn't here. Where is he at? D Lens has D Lens overall record is 130-26. His playoff record is 8-7 though. So again. Right, it's crazy because shit. But again, he's still Blue has the best playoff record with 14-4. Shit, right. And then King David 13-4. D-Lynn's 8-7. Then I'm 6-7. Shit, Juddy 6-1 once he was able to get into the playoffs. With Ohio State instead of playing in the Birmingham Bowl. Oh, for sure. I know it's fun over there. Mm-hmm. You get to yeah. I'm about to say you kind of just get to enjoy the game. Yeah. I can kind of fuck around, right? Nope. And I can't. It's hard for me to get players during the season, bro. It's my roster. You know, again, it's 85 niggas on the roster. You know what I'm saying? So people. Right. So that's the thing. I get like 2 on offense and 2 on defense that are ready to step in and start. Like I got the corner that I got out of the portal. When he came to the team, he was better than the nigga that won the Thorpe Award. As soon as he got there, he was like a 96 overall, and my dude was like 93 and won the Thorpe. And dude,
man, they do not want to fire.
Who, mine?
Yeah. Oh. His job security is low, but they don't want to get that boy out of there.
He got pictures of Peyton Manning.
That boy, I know Texas probably offered me the Texas job again. A&M probably offered me the A&M job. Texas been offering me the job left and right, them and A&M. Got Texas 40% hot seat losing their job. Nebraska in the hot seat. Yeah. Clemson in the high seat.
They ain't let you do nothing.
You can.
Yeah.
They might for Ryan.
some more wins. Where's mine? Yes, yeah. Help you, yeah. I don't even know how. Should you just actually pick the school that you want to go to? I've never gotten offered. Damn, who did I pick? Did I pick Texas? Who did I pick? I picked. My alma mater is Texas. Did I do Pipeline? Oh, I can go. Look at that too. Coach.
Oh shit! I got the number one offense as of right now. I'll take that. I'll take it. What happened? Hey man, fuck them niggas, man. I need that coach to get fired. Yeah.
My alma mater is Texas. My pipeline is South Florida.
I left.
Especially, well, and obviously that was based on me being the coach at Duke. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm at Georgia. It's even more crazy. They like, wait, nigga say his granny stay in Florida, but he from what? Yeah, right. He had to move. He had to move to Dallas. He had to move to Dallas for high school, but he really from Florida. Had to go stay with your granny the whole time, and then finally your parents was like, "All right, go on, send them. Go on, send them. We got our shit together. We ready." And this nigga immediately step in the state, the number one recruit in the state. What's up? And this nigga can't wait to go to Georgia. No. I did get an instant commit yesterday. I can't even remember what position. It might have been a free safety or something. Let me go look. But it's my first one of the year. Kind of sucks. I know it's just so weird. I'm sure it's my coaching stuff, but this. Well, I be trying to recruit that. I just don't be getting them. Nah, yeah, I be trying. Hell yeah, I just don't be getting them. Like I'll get like 10 on like National Signing Day. I might get 10. Especially with Florida. So okay, remember when? So this is my third. This is gonna be my. No, this is my third recruiting class. The first class. Where the hell am I? My phone. Oh, there you go. Oh, literally last play of the game. I'm watching. I'm seeing it now. Mm-hmm. Took too long to throw that ball. Oh shit, he didn't see him. Or he just, I don't know if, yeah, maybe he thought he was going to slide inside it. I don't know, keep dropping. Whatever the case, he saw, hey, you seeing it wrong. Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Georgia Tech quarterback threw 6 picks and was sacked 9 times last week. So I'm sending them niggas. I'm sending them. Send the boys. more than not. Touchdowns record. Yeah, my dude. My dude is doing the same. He finna go to the league. I think he's a senior. I think he has to go. Yeah, that's crazy. My guy only got 41. Oh, he's a junior. He ain't coming back though. He's gonna get player of the year. He's gonna get, well, he's not gonna get player of the year, but he's on the Maxwell list. He's on like two of them lists. Oh yeah, that's fire. Nuh-uh. I mean, I'll go back to that, huh? Yeah, what'd you say?
I might have to
Nah, who you looking at? Mm-hmm. Oh, for real? Boys, more tackles. I got some, yeah, I got a couple of crazy dudes. Wait. Oh, this is David. There we go. I feel like I'll never get that. Oh yeah, this was gonna get way so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I kind of like that. Oh, we need more like. Oh yeah, yeah, I got some wild shit in there. But yeah, I'm nowhere near having enough points for none of that shit. She gonna take a whole another year. Okay, good job. See, and I think I got credit for being for a top 5 recruiting class my first year at Georgia. Bless you. Did my first year at Georgia when I didn't actually recruit. You know what I'm saying? That was when I came and the recruiting. That was when I came and I thought I was gonna be able to go crazy in the portal because I had just got there and I couldn't because they had already had 35 people signed. They had already used all the shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. Then, yeah. And then the second, but these two past recruiting, yeah, this is my second time, my second actual recruiting class. So I recruited two classes for real. I had to my little kick returner, bro. I'm telling you, he's my favorite player on the team. Cause he was trying to go to the league. I said, bro, you gonna go to the league, bro? Don't come, stay, bro. And then he was like, all right, bro, I ain't going to the league, but I'm gonna transfer. What? I said, no, please, wait, hold on, baby, don't transfer. Don't do that either. I had to go back in the portal. I literally had to re-recruit him from the portal. I was first on his list, and I was first on his list the whole time too. Like, I want to come back, but I just want to see what's going on. ain't nobody dropping no bread. I'll be right back. Oh, fire. Damn. Oh, yeah. See, yeah. Is he oh, you already got him. Fire. See, yeah, well, mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Once you start getting the guys, that's why I kept like, cause also so Corey State keeps like a wide receiver and keeps a wide receiver in the Bolitnikov thing because of, I guess what I assume is the program that I built. Those were the players that were left over, so they just kept running it. And now again, I lose a different recruit to Corey. I lose at least 5 recruits to Corey State every time, and it be people that I wanted like a big wide receiver or like a fast little corner or something like that. They just be like bloop, and I'm like, damn. Yeah. I kind of wish I would have stayed, but only literally for the uniforms. The players are gonna be crazy. The players are gonna eventually be crazy. So it's just a matter of that. But yeah, the uniforms. Georgia just don't have no uniforms. They only got that. They can't even change pants. Yeah, I need some options. I just need the full. I need every color. I need white pants, red. I mean, whatever. Again, because even the gray pants are gray. Nigga, they don't even have white pants, so I can't even go. I can't even go all white, icy white. You know what I'm saying? With the red helmets, give us all the colors. Georgia just dropped the black pants, bro. Because the black pants with the black jerseys will go crazy, and the red again, just the red pants, red jerseys, all of it. But obviously the what you call it, traditional old school silvers, them hoes are fire. But I'm surprised. Do they have a oh, they don't be letting people mm-hmm. Why? Well, yeah, so yeah, they're not giving these niggas no uniforms. Georgia, Kirby Smart on the idea. Mm-hmm. Said pay for what? People would pay for that. They shouldn't even do that shit. They should just give niggas the damn uniforms. They on bullshit. Because then they would have some weird shit like you can get it, but you can only use it in Ultimate Team. You wouldn't be able to use it in your, you know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't be applied to your dynasty. Some bullshit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nah, that shit funny. I know what you're talking. I know what the most look like, but no, that uh, uniform options. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, it's a big thing. Apparently, the Georgia people don't like the black jerseys. They want them to wear either red, like it literally. Hold on, it says uh, a large vocal portion of the Bulldog Nation has scoffed at every notion of Georgia ever going away from the traditional red helmet, red white jersey, red or white jersey and silver breeches style. Silver breeches is crazy because you could hear that coming from some country folks. We want you in the silver breeches and red or white. That's it. Red or white. Tighten up your wear your silver. We're never doing black breeches or red breeches. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. And I get it because think about it. Think about the school. Also, the fucking schools that we're talking about are the whitest places in the fucking country. We're talking about Texas, traditional ass uniforms. Alabama, traditional ass uniforms. What we talking about now? Georgia. Think about it. And think about like Florida next door, like shit, nigga, we finna run some colors, nigga. We finna go all orange, all blue. We finna have a black unit. We finna have some blue helmets, orange helmets. They got all the stuff. Florida ran everything. Even Tennessee. Remember Tennessee got they I think they got blacks and grays now. Yeah. They're like an alternate one. And it's crazy when you think about it. Them SEC schools, a lot of them do only have that one unit, or that them weak ass colorways talking that same shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Then you got the Tide jersey. That's fire. Yeah, bro. Alright, let's see. Where are the fucking colors, bro? Yeah, I think Ole Miss would be cool for the like I said, they got some units. Yep, they got a couple units. The stadium is cool. That's where Corey State plays. Damn, for real, he was doing pretty good. Yeah, I thought he had won. Oh, at Corey State, he's good overall, but he's not good as Corey State. Yeah, his overall record's pretty good though, right? That's what I'm saying. All of his losses are at Corey State. That's why I was like, damn, can I get that job back? But shit, maybe so. And you know what? Honestly, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I'll go back. I wouldn't even trip. I go right back over there and run my uniforms again. That's the only thing that I'm missing. Hmm. Oh yeah, we gonna have to split them niggas again. He be getting a lot too. He be getting a lot because I think I'm his main competition in recruiting maybe, but niggas will just rather stay in North Carolina. Is he? Oh, he's at Clemson. That's what I'm saying. He's on the hot seat just because he can't win, but they don't have no chance at winning with 4 users in the thing. Damn, he went 08 and 73. That's damn near crazy. And they be getting their ass kicked. Oh shit. Well, that's not that bad. His users in there, yo. I'm telling you, they beat me. Well, Clemson, shit. Clemson might have won a national championship though. Like he might have. I'm gonna go look. I think they won either the first or second one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah. Oh, they lost. They played blue. Yeah, no blue. In 2029. No, I'm saying. Oh, well, they lost to both. I'm saying they lost both. I thought they won one, but they lost both. But that was that year that year that they were number one. They kicked my ass. That year they was #1. They definitely kicked my ass. They deserved whatever they got that year. They was rolling. All right, let's see. I don't want to deal with none of this. Yeah, it's a lot of shit talking on the internet about these Georgia uniforms. It's kind of funny. Because niggas are saying, like, Georgia has one of the best uniforms that nobody's ever going to get to see on the field. Best uniforms to never make a debut. Ooh, yeah, they are pretty good. Icy whites. And this is what I was talking about. Niggas ain't even got no icy whites. You can't even. That's what I said. Ain't been. Ain't been to that hoe. Shit. And but that's what I also said. Only 5 people have been. Right? Yeah. David Blue. David Blue, you, J Mark, and me. Shit. And I think I could have won that game. I think I let Blue score one time. I think I let Blue score at the end to get the ball back, and I might have scored. I can't remember what happened. Cause yeah, it was probably 35-28, and I probably threw a pick, and I'm like, yeah, let me just go let him score, and try to just get the ball back twice. But yeah, didn't work out. There'll always be some silly shit going on. But I think last year was my best. Last year was my best team, and I just lost. That shit was damn, bro. Mhm. Mhm. And see, damn, and then yeah, this playoffs, if I make it, this playoffs is gonna be funky. But also, oh, and look, and I still fuck around and don't not be able to get the first round bye because you got to be in the top. What, you got to be top 8? Yeah. Well, yeah, but yeah, still, yeah. I'm gonna end up if I get in. I can only slide up to 12 or 11 in my opinion. I mean, I'm already 12, so I can only chime up to like 11 in my opinion, unless SMU. See, this is when SMU needs to play Clemson this week. Man, somebody stupid. Oh, they already did it. Damn. Oh, you talking about in the championship game? Rice. Yeah, it should be Rice. Damn, there's number 6. I was saying, shoot, David, David went over there and laid a little foundation. Oh, but now they are, well, no, because they've always been in the Mountain West. Yeah, because David got out of there and went to Missouri as soon as he could, so they've been in the Mountain West the whole time, just kicking ass over there. That's crazy, bro. Right. Gotta bring them out. And that's just that's crazy as hell that it seems like the school would be more interested in just making the bread, but also I get it. Some different shit going on over there. But yeah, Arkansas same way. They don't have no units. South Carolina shit is pretty boring. Mississippi State's boring, but Ole Miss be throwing some shit out there, so. Not for real. I'm like number 10 on a couple of them lists. My Thorpe Award winner ain't even on the list. But he don't get no love. He just left-handed. Yeah, I ain't recruiting none. No lefties. I ain't even recruiting no lefties. And that's crazy because again, so he's the first. Like, remember Orlovsky last year? I made Orlovsky, so he was in the last class that I had, so I knew he was gonna be a dog in 2 more years, and so he just went to the NFL last year, and they replaced him immediately. That's cool. And with a freshman too. Shit, and like I said, I was probably trying to recruit him last year, and he wouldn't come because of probably playing time. Because he definitely wasn't finna get on the field at Georgia. It's some crazy people that I'm telling you. Paul Chanel, little brother, said when he played for Arkansas State, he played against Bama, and he was like, bro, they're good, but the thing about it is that it's just 4 niggas, and they clones, but different size clones. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you could bring in a tall, thin receiver that's just as strong as the short, stocky receiver, right? Like there's a bunch of different niggas that can all do the same thing. So the backups are just as good as the starters, and you just ain't got the depth like they got the depth. And you can win, you can win a play every now and then, but they're gonna win a lot of them hoes. Yeah, no, I didn't play him. I was gonna play him, but then. I mean, well, I started playing. It was 21-0, and I jumped out because I don't want to play later. I don't want to play later and then be having to sit around and wait for D-Lens and Dave. Well, D-Lens got to bye, luckily, but David's still not gonna play till this evening because he got to work, and DJ Weird too. So we still stuck until like 7 or 8 p.m. So I'll probably just play that hoe this afternoon. And I also wish you could like save the game, remember on Madden, even on this, on like Madden 2 years ago, like if you quit the middle of the game, when you go back, it would ask you if you want to continue. Yeah, it's like, you want to continue this game. Yes, they should just have that. Especially, yeah, they should have that definitely on this because it doesn't make sense for them not to have it if they had it on Madden 2 years ago. Oh, Madden still does that? Yes, it makes perfect sense, bro. Why not? Why not? Clearly, they already got the tech, the codes to do it. I really wish that the thing about the uniforms is that I wish you could update them, like when you update them on a computer, because basically every time. When you start the dynasty, does it say importing teams? Right. So because it's importing them, isn't it? It should be importing them every time. And of course, it's not importing the team. It's only importing the uniforms and the uniforms in the stadium. Royal State. It's just importing the because the players are still the players that was on the original roster. So, but yeah, they should definitely. let you update the uniforms since they have to import the team. Since they saying that they import the teams anyway, they should just let you update the uniforms. Because some of them colors look. So when I redid it, the new Corey stage just got some different color combinations to make it make more sense sometimes. Just changed a couple of them. Changed some colors. I also changed the stadium, I think. But yeah. That's actually a pretty cool feature. It just need a little bit of tweaking. The team builder, where you can make your own uniforms and design your stadium and all that. See, the thing is, you really could just do, you really could just recreate your own shit if you want to. You could just call it the U and just do but again, if you ain't got the time and energy to actually make the shit, it might be somebody might have already done it, bro, and made like the U with the all of the alternate uniforms that you might be talking about, them old ones. I was saying you might be able to. I was gonna say you should be. Yeah, you could do that. Right. Or even just like fake ones, like back in the day. I remember on that one, I think the Ray Lewis Madden. It was either Ray Lewis or Reggie Bush Madden. One of those, you could just customize uniforms. Period. Like you in the game, inside the franchise, you could literally change your uniforms every week if you wanted to. But obviously, you could make home, away, blah blah blah. You can make all of those. But then, if you wanted to, instead of wearing purple jerseys, you just wanted to wear yellow jerseys, you could just go change it if you wanted to. Yeah. Create and share. Yeah, download center. Shit, you got to type in, where is it? You hit triangle, and then search for shit Miami or some level of Miami. You know what I'm saying? It's also a bunch of black schools in there. Miami Dolphins in that mug. Oh yeah, it's some Hurricanes in there. And then yeah, you could just tab and preview it. And just see what little units they got. It'd be some random shit. And again, the thing is like because some random person made this too, you can't edit it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, like I like the uniforms, but they made the field weak, or they made this. Yeah. I wish you could go edit them. And you should be able to, but that's what DJ Weird was talking about. I don't want to get them niggas my ideas. They just over there stockpiling other people's ideas. Did she ate the rest of that ice cream? Bro. That's what I said. You go in there and look around, but if you could find that little artwork, it's not super crazy to do. But yeah, I also get it. But the thing is also you could just start doing it now, potentially for next season, because they keep your uniforms. So like, if you was to go back in there to do next year, you could just kind of slide your 2025 uniforms to 2026 or whatever year and continue just with them same ones. Can we try the money again? Can we try the money again? What does that mean? See something exciting about oh shit. Nah, hell no. Yeah, it's it. Oh, April 3rd. Oh. All niggas doing anything. Niggas being creative again. Niggas being creative again. Now that's what people were saying when everybody got them little cricket machines. I said, hey bro, everybody don't need to be designing everything. T-shirts. It might be a Florida State or old Nebraska. Howard University bans athletes kneeling for the anthem. Athletes. Mm-hmm. Bro. Nah, for real. Nigga got paid. Malik Willis got paid. That's good for him. Good. They said, bro, 6 games. Hey, that shit look cool. Is that gray or is that black? Oh, it's gray and black. Oh, it. Oh no, that's not orange around it. Yeah, those look cool. And that chrome helmet, that looks cool. Hmm. Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. But all of the, and you can see all of the which color, and them SEC logos don't even got to be on the field because they come with, you know what I'm saying. The conference is gonna put the logos on the field anyway. So yeah, but that shit look cool. That's what I'm saying. Some people be doing a good job. Some people be on here bullshitting. Oh yeah. See, and also I'm fake trying to avoid uh teams that really wear red and black. Or I mean, sorry, yeah, red and black. Because the accessories, I feel like you could just get one limited accessory. Like Clemson is perfect because you automatically get black and white, but your colors are purple. You get black and white, standard no matter what. So if black is one of your colors, you know what I'm saying? If black is one of your secondary colors, oh yeah, my house is cool too. I don't really like that third one, but it didn't matter. Cause you still get all of them, yeah. Yeah, that all black, bro. Texas needs. That's what I'm saying. They need to come on with it. Yeah, they wear the blacks. Yeah, that's what. But I think that's what started the Georgia players wanting to wear the black jerseys in real life because I think they practice in black and whites and blacks. Yeah, Texas Tech shit is fire for sure. The fact and the little detail stripes and blah blah blah. Yeah, and then so also you could, obviously you could just take these, you could just pick two teams and put them in an exhibition game, just so you could see what it, just so you could see what it looked like for real on the field. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got paid. Hmm. Oh no. Wow. Nah, for real. Where is it at? Ah, shit. Hold on, bro.